Miles took a flyer out of the gate and quickly assumes control. From the outside comes Shankopotamus as they run by the judges and bend into that first turn. Airmail Flyer is scraping paint in third. Then we come back to West Dakota. At the back of the field is Mo Dingers, just 5 lengths from front to back. It's a compact field as they head up for their journey on the backstretch, and It's Miles will dictate the tempo and lead it by 1.5 lengths. Kelsey Har and Shankopotamus shading that one. Inside is Airmail Flyer. West Dakota, 3 wide, and right there, just 1.5 lengths off that leader. And it's a gap of 3 lengths back to Mo Dingers, who will have to hit the home run from 5 lengths off the front. A dawdling opening quarter mile that goes in 25-1. It's Miles leading it by a measured length. Shankopotamus has been chasing that one throughout the early stages. West Dakota now up into third. Airmail Flyer patiently ridden on the inside, and still nothing from Mo Dingers. They went 49-3 as they bend around that far turn, and It's Miles trying to lead every step of the way and opening up now to a 2-length lead. Shankopotamus and Kelsey all out in second. West Dakota feeling the heat. Mo Dingers is out of last and starting to close in as they bend to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and It's Miles with Theft on the agenda, leading it from Shankopotamus and Kelsey on the outside into that final furlong. It's Miles, then Constantino Roman, straight and strong and leading still. They took the lead early. They lead every step of the way. Flag fall to That's All. It's Miles, a maiden no more. They're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch, and Mr. Fabricator, with that patented early lick, quickly opens up a 2-length lead. Kids Inheritance, the field's lone Minnesota bred, content to chase that one from second. Then the favorite inside, Supreme Dominance, just 3 lengths off those leaders. They run past the judges and bend around that turn. Requisition is second last, just 4 lengths from the front. At the tail of the field is My Calante. Again, small field, very compact in their running. Just 5 lengths from front to back again. 24 flat for the opening quarter mile. And the Q and Mr. Fabricator lead it, but they lead it by a diminishing 1/2 length. Outside is Kids Inheritance. Supreme Dominance getting a perfect stalking trip from third. Gap of 3 back to Requisition. Another length back to My Calante. Still just 5 lengths from tip to tail. 48-1 for the half. It's a pressured 1/2 mile for Mr. Fabricator, and Kids Inheritance is putting the heat on. In fact, Kids Inheritance is poking those white blinkers in front. Mr. Fabricator comes right back at him, and Supreme Dominance is trying to reap the benefits as the jockey looks to sweep the early double. Requisition has got 6 to make up, and nothing yet from My Calante. And around the turn, here comes the complexion as it changes, and Supreme Dominance takes a short lead, but Mr. Fabricator is game and runs with that one as they charge down the Canterbury stretch, nostril to nostril. Outside Supreme Dominance, inside Mr. Fabricator, and into the final furlong they go, and Supreme Dominance living up to the name. And Constantino Roman brings the brooms tonight, and he sweeps that early double. 1-7-2. And they're off. Kind of a slow start for Out of the Dark. Very fast start inside for the Alligator Hunter. Joined by Street Warriors. They run by the judges, and those two quickly open up 4 lengths on Prince Rama. Superstar Swank second last, and at the back of the pack, the slow starting Out of the Dark. It's the Alligator Hunter and Alonso Quinones who will Runaway to lead it by a length and a half from Street Warrior. And the hot jock tonight clinging to that one in second. It's a gap of 5 now, back to Prince Rama. Outside of that one is Superstar Swank. And Out of the Dark is trying to get out of last. An opening quarter mile went in 23-2, and the Alligator Hunter leads it by a measured length. Street Warrior right there with that horse. The two favorites now have gone 10 lengths clear. And Out of the Dark, sensing the warning call, now up into third with a lot of work to do for those back markers, including Prince Rama and Superstar Swank. They went 46 and 4 to the half. And the Alligator Hunter, looking for his 17th career victory, leads it by a desperate neck. Street Warrior is right there, a dozen lengths back to the others. These two putting on a show for the fans here on a Saturday night. And Street Warrior puts the neck in front. The ever-game Alligator Hunter right back at him. And Out of the Dark cut the lead now down to 5. Top of the Canterbury stretch, Street Warrior leads it from a pesky The Alligator Hunter into that final furlong. Street Warrior, The Alligator Hunter, a classic here into the final football field. And Street Warrior grinding away, a late charge from Out of the Dark. Street Warrior, Out of the Dark is coming, so is the wire. Street Warrior held. Oh my, what a race. They're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch. Inside is Wildcat Mini. From between horses is Carson Bay, and up on the outside comes Mary B's Legacy, and they run fast into that first turn. The pace is hot early on, and Carson's Bay had to work to get there, but now pokes the head in front. Wildcat Mini is scraping pain inside. Mary B's Legacy is right there on the outside, just a length from those leaders. And it's a gap of 3 to last year's debutante champ. Where's Maryland? Well, there she is, 4 lengths off the lead. IC Gold shades that one in a big gap of 6 lengths. Back to Vintage Port. They went 23 flat for that opening quarter mile. No free base tonight for Erica Murray and Carson Bay. They're working hard on the front end to lead it by 2.5 lengths. Wildcat Mini still there on the inside. Mary B's Legacy is in the horse sandwich. Outside is IC Gold. And then we come back to Where's Maryland, 7 lengths from the lead. Outside comes Vintage Port, who's closing in smartly. 47 and 2 to the half mile, and they bend around that far turn in the Oaks, and Carson Bay gets a little bit of a breather, but now feels the pressure once again from Mary B's Legacy, who's cut the lead down to a length. Vintage Port catches the eye. Vintage Port is closing in smartly with Santiago, but there goes Carson Bay and Erica Murray. They open up 3 lengths. Vintage Port's trying to hunt that one down. Top of the stretch in the Minnesota Oaks, and Carson Bay trying to do it all the way on the front end. That 5-length lead is still there into the final football field. Vintage Port's closing, but nobody's catching. Valine Farms and Carson Bay. Erica Murray's first ever stakes win is a win in the Minnesota Oaks. They're off. Hustling out from the inside comes Gotta Try Mischief. Quickly joined by the Iowa interloper Hippie Trail on the outside. Through from the rail comes Bayou Candy. The barn mate Hattie Bloom is right there, 5 lengths from those leaders. Then it's Milani T, who's got 7 to make up. On the outside of that one is My Woman. As they bend around that turn, and Carlo Lopez and Gotta Try Mischief have taken them to the front and lead it by 3 lengths. Hippie Trail is in second. Then it's Bayou Candy. The Winchester horses are side by side. Hattie Bloom is right there up into third. Gap of 3 back to My Woman. At the tail of the field comes Milani T. 23-3 for the opening quarter mile, and Gotta Try Mischief hasn't made any mistakes or mischief so far, and leading it by 2.5. Hippie Trail is right there carving into that lead. Then we come back to Hattie Bloom. Inside is Bayou Candy. The Patriotic Silks are still side by side. My Woman is next, and Milani T is trying to unwind. 47-3 to the half, and Gotta Try Mischief cruising along on the front, opening up to a 5-length lead. Outside is Hippie Trail. Inside is Bayou Candy. The back markers are trying to close in, but Gotta Try Mischief has given this field the slip. Charging down the Canterbury stretch they come. Gotta Try Mischief trying to hang on for one more furlong. Back markers closing, but nobody's catching. Gotta Try Mischief. And Carlo Lopez going, gone. In the Minnesota Derby. Field came off to a perfect dispatch, and right off the hop, the favorite Sushi Man gets the cue from Harry Hernandez, but he doesn't have enough speed to clear Argent for Cars, and the inside marker will take them by the judges and lead into the first turn. Argent for Cars has a 2-length lead. Sushi Man content to track from second. Outside is Towner 2 and Daler Barrios Lopez. Then we come inside to Flying Martini, and a big gap of 6 lengths back to TC Gold, who's being shaded by Begging for Trouble, and Able Seaman can see them all. And that opening quarter mile in a robust 22-4. And Argent for Cars, the long shot, gets engulfed by the 2 favorites, and Sushi Man and Towner 2 laying it down on the front end, and they open up a 3-length lead on Argent for Cars. Flying Martini's got 7 to make up. Then it's TC Gold, and Begging for Trouble's got double-digit lengths to make up, 46-3, and we've got a good one in the Minnesota Derby as Sushi Man is being hounded by Towner 2, and Towner 2 now trying to put that white shadow roll in front, and Sushi Man is being called on for all of his class, and the others have got a lot of work to do. It's a match race with the favorites as they head to the top of the stretch in the Minnesota Derby, and there goes Towner 2. Sushi Man trying to rally back on the inside. The closers are getting closer, led by TC Gold into that final furlong. Sushi Man all heart inside. He comes back for a short lead. Towner 2 is there. Argent for Cars still in the mix, but this is a special horse. Sushi Man back on the front. Towner 2 lunging. They hit the wire together in the Derby. It looked like Sushi Man, but it is tight. They're off. Field came off to a good dispatch as always. Happy Hour Bobby is showing that patented early speed, and Happy Hour Bobby takes that lead and leads it by half a length from Sam Says. Forsaken is right there, clinging to that one on the outside. We come back to Warp Ride, being shaded by Wind Trip. Webcam's got 7 to make up, and Franz, as expected, at the back of the pack. They bend around that turn, and Happy Hour Bobby is still leading. Happy Hour Bobby clinging to that lead. Sam Says is putting that pressure on, and Sam Says tries to poke the nose in front. Forsaken's on the outside. Up the inside comes Warp Ride, top of the stretch. Happy Hour Bobby is still there. Happy Hour Bobby by a neck. In between horses, Sam Says surging. Forsaken is there. Warp Ride on the inside. Gritty, Sam Says leads it. Forsaken's trying to go with them. Forsaken on the outside. Forsaken wins. They're off. The quintet comes off to a perfect beginning. Inside, it's got Ghosted, who's going to flash that early speed, joined by Double Echo, and Double Echo puts the head in front. Gun Show's not far behind, and tracking those coyly is Irish Dawn, the gray, who's 4 lengths off those leaders. Big Producer does his best running later in the race. He's got 7 to make up as these 3 ping-pong for the lead on the front end. And Double Echo, the People's Choice, is having to work hard for that lead as Gun Show and Leslie Mowing now put the blinkers in front and lead it by a neck. Got Ghosted wanted no part of that duel and is 3 lengths behind the leaders. Big Producer is making a big move early into the far turn, but still has 7 to make up. And it's a long shot. Gun Show at 9-1, who takes the lead away from Double Echo. Double Echo's trying to re-rally and come back outside. Big Producer continues to be a menacing presence, and Irish Dawn is also trying to close in. Got Ghosted is going backwards as they bend around that turn and at the top of the Canterbury stretch with Gun Show the one to beat. Double Echo on the outside trying to pay the people, and here comes Big Producer. Final furlong they come. Gun Show outside Double Echo. Big Producer looking for a way through. Irish Dawn trying to slip down the inside. Double Echo, Big Producer inside Gun Show. Double Echo, Big Producer in time. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps as Mr. Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. On the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast. And we are on the turf, and the turf is listed at soft. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Race 1 starts the pick 4, early pick 4, with races 1, 2, 3, and 4. No changes in that pick 4 lid lifter. Race 2, we have a workout to be added for the 2 Deer Santa, 3 furlongs, 37.53 breezing. Pick 5 starts in race 3. We offer a 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Pick 5, race 3. No changes to start the pick 5 in that third race. Jockey change on number 2, Princess Vanellope. Carlo Lopez picks up that mount. He rides the 2, and she'll also race with a flipping halter. Lopez, flipping halter, all for the deuce in race 4. Race 5, number 5, blinkers are off. Blinkers off on Gigi's map in the 5th. Race 6, we scratch the 8, Gypsy Wife. Gypsy Wife is out, and Harry Hernandez picks up the mount on number 3, Anna Lee. Additional workout for Loopy the 6, 3 furlongs, 39.22 breezing. Race 7, the lucky last, there are no changes. Soft turf course, fast main track. Race 4 offers the world's largest call to the post. All kinds of activities today and fun and games like no place else. And up next, we're going to head to the TV studio, get a preview of all these activities from Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And here we are in the First Bet studio. Angela Herman with me. I'm Jeff. We're going to take a look at some action today and preview some things coming up. But Kevin alluded to the world's largest call to the post. That's exciting. It's going to happen. Now, there's people, I'm not sure how many, but many people coming in today with their instruments to play, to join in the world's largest call to the post. Now, of course, if you haven't been here, the call to the post is the bugle call that takes place before each race as the horses are coming onto the racetrack. Well, we're going to try to set a world record with as many musicians as we can. If you didn't bring an instrument, look at Ange, and you've got to get one.
I have to get one still. This is going to be my instrument of choice.
We have kazoos.
Kazoos.
You can get your kazoo downstairs and join in. It's going to happen right after the horses leave the paddock for race 3. So there's a rehearsal going on right now. You can probably hear it if you're downstairs. It's going to be a cacophony of sounds.
Well, I mean, you got to dress the part, and we have one of the gems of a bugler in Lynn Dykert. He's such a kind man, so talented. And if you hear one of those little ditties, I mean, it puts a smile on your face. And so joining in with him and doing the world's largest call to the post, it's a fun way to spend family day. Who would have thought of it? But here we are. We're going to see if we can set the world record with the world's largest call to the post. If you want to join in from a distance, you feel free. But if you are here on site, grab a kazoo and join fun. It's going to be a record-setting sort of Sunday.
There's the main man, Lynn Dykert, right there on your screens. This will be cool. So check in downstairs. You can grab a kazoo and join in. I'll be there. Ange will be there. Paul will be there. Kevin will be there. Yeah. He's got the cymbals. It's going to be
Come to us. Paul has a tambourine, I think. I'm not totally sure.
Last night, people got their money's worth. It was one heck of a race night. And we started out, it was Minnesota, or Made in Minnesota night, so it was all sorts of fun. The Mouse had all sorts of things going on. But we first saw Alligator Hunter and Street Warrior. Street Warrior vanquished foes. But it was Oaks and Derby night, Minnesota Oaks, Minnesota Derby. Here's a look at the Minnesota Oaks, and this was a lot of fun. How about that? That was quite a ride. And, she was lone speed. She kind of milked it. A couple horses tried to go. They kicked away. Your interview here, this was a lot of fun, too. You got pulled to safety.
Yeah, got to get out of there.
And
That was her
there's
first
Kelsey.
stakes win, and Kelsey made sure it was a memorable one. She ran right out on the track, gave her a big hug. Everybody was excited for Erica. That was such a fun interview. That was such a fun race. And that was a hell of a ride, too. Pardon my language, but it was a heck of a ride. And
It's family day.
yeah, I'm
Heck of a
sorry.
ride.
It was the energy of that winner's circle. It was just a fun experience. And I mean, it was hard to follow that up, but they gave it a shot in the Derby.
Oh,
and
did we ever follow it up?
yeah, that was a stretch run.
Wow. Now that was pretty cool. What a battle, because they exchanged leads all the way down the stretch. And Sushi Man, had been running on the turf before these his 2 wins came on the turf. This was back on the turf. $75,000 for Minbridge, you got to go, right? But Steve Urban, who was one of the owners and breeders with One Bid Stable, in the interview you did with him, said this was the last time we'll ever see him on the dirt. But it's cool to see Steve in the winner's circle, because I was talking with Paul earlier today, Steve was organizing horse racing in Minnesota in the 1970s, long before there was a Canterbury Downs and or Park. I mean, he was putting on race meets, and he stuck with it. He was here the very first day of racing in 1985, and he was here in the very first day of Canterbury Park in 1995. So congrats, and that was a lot of fun, and that's a nice horse. I think you're going to see it maybe, I don't know, it's going to end up somewhere else facing open company on the turf, I assume.
And you know what? He won that Derby. I mean, if it's not his preferred surface, on a lot of talent, and they took it to each other the entire way. I mean, that was a good race, and you might find a Derby winner of the future if you want to check out the Minnesota Thoroughbred Sale. That's going on Sunday, the 24th, and of course that'll follow up Unicorns, Llamas, and then you can buy yourself a racehorse. You never know where the next good horse is going to come from. And we do have a catalog of, I believe, 33 horses. And whatever you're kind of looking for with a Minnesota bred, you can probably take a look through here and at least find 1 or 2 items that maybe would garner a look. Check it out afterwards. After the races, it's going to be going on out in the event center. You can get right in the action and get up close with the horses and take a look. Who knows? Horse ownership may be for you. It's been a very exciting new adventure for some of our owners at the track. And even if you haven't, even if you don't want a racehorse right now, check out the sale and get the lay of the land, because it may pique your interest in the future.
That's right. That could be you in the winner's circle following the Minnesota
Exactly.
Derby if you get involved in the sale this year. The jockey standings, Harry Hernando still leading.
Yes, he is still leading, and now that margin is 17 between he and Alonso Quinones, Fausto da Silva, Constantino Roman, and Guillermo Rodriguez, all tied up. They keep on winning races. They keep on moving on up, but, I mean, Harry gets a lot of mounts, and Harry's capitalized on some of those, and including Sushi Man. So.
Right,
Yeah.
and Constantino Roman, he fired right back with 3 wins too. So
Yeah, won the first 3 last night.
these riders are, it's a really good colony, and that's what I like, is you get quality rides all the time. So
Very competitive group.
yeah, absolutely. Trainers too, right? The trainers this is quite a battle.
This has been the closer race, and you can see 3 is about the most that separated anybody on this list, but they range in 10 wins from 6 trainers. I mean, 23-13, especially with the starts that they have in their season, and those are going to grow as the season goes on and some horses start dropping, things like that. This is just going to get even tighter, but it really has been a fun competitive race to watch throughout, and you can't really pick out one specialty of any of these trainers. They're winning all kinds of different races, and even more of a fun handicapping puzzle included in that trainer's race.
Right, the Burnt Barn had a good night last night too. I think you found him on a lone speed horse
Right away.
Right,
It's Miles.
Previous race had lost by 42 lengths. I was not willing to be so forgiving. You did, and the horse won. So
Gosh, that was kind of a backhanded compliment. Good thing the horse can't hear any of this.
I kind of cut my. I draw the line at 35 lengths. 42 is a pitch for me.
Well, that was a quick turnaround right into the winner's circle. He is a maiden, no more. But next week, Next week, we're going to switch the schedule back a little bit because, we had Thursday racing this week. But please notice that next week, we will not have Thursday racing. We'll pick it back up on the 21st. And then our final Thursday of the schedule is going to be the last week of the season. But do note that August, the days change a little bit during the week. So do not show up on Thursday if you're expecting live racing. You'll be disappointed. It's not coming this week.
Saturday night, it's the Taste of Canterbury Tacos and Tequila edition. That's one of the most popular ones. It's one of my favorites. It's one of the originals where we pair culinary items from items from our culinary team with generally an alcohol of some kind. And this Saturday, it's tacos with tequila. You're in the Triple Crown Club. You're watching the races. You're eating and drinking. It's a great time. Now, it's presented by Don Julio, who's one of our favorite tequilas, Angela. We can celebrate with that any night of the week.
We may or may not, but, tacos are just the excellent complement to it. So check out the menu beforehand. It's delicious, and it's a full experience. Like he said, you have a place to sit. You got eats, drinks, and if you want to go outside, you can always come back in whenever you'd like.
Tickets remain. Get them at CanterburyPark.com. And then on Sunday, the most popular dog race of all, the Corgi races. They take place with 6 heats, 72 dogs, all sorts of action.
They're so cute. I mean, all the dogs are cute, but the Corgis running along the track, they're some of the more aggressive ones. They'll get playful and go after each other. And it's just, it's so much fun. Get out here and see the Corgis because dog racing, along with the season, is limited for the rest of it. And the Corgis are just goofy butts that go in every which direction down the track.
How about the pick 5? That's a heck of a wager.
It is a wager because of the takeout. Lowest in the universe. If we're setting all kinds of records today, we keep that with the 10% takeout, the 50-cent pick 5. Today we'll start in race number 3, so keep that in mind. The third today, we incorporate our turf, which is soft right now, and the fast main track into that pick 5. And remember, race number 3, 10% takeout. Kevin and I have put together tickets. If you want to give that a shot, this is the best place to do it because that takeout means we take a little less, so the payout is more. And that's starting again in the third.
Now, Kevin and Paul are going to go through the card. The track really favored speed last night. I'm interested to see what 2/3 of the Steam team, Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg, think it's going to happen today. I don't know. Speed really did rule, though, last night, and that's an important factor to know. They've done the work. They're ready to give you the winners in Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile, and it's coming up next.
Give me a sign.
Hey, welcome to Touchdown Tiles. Today at the races. I'm with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen. A happy Sunday to you, and welcome to Canterbury Park, whether you're watching from abroad via the teleracing signal or you're here at Canterbury Park. We have 7 for you today. A day where we begin at 1:10 after a night last night with a bunch of great Minnesota-bred stakes races like the Derby and the Oaks. Kevin Gorg was on the scene, and I watched all the races back. I'm not going to identify necessarily an absolute favorite situation. There were a lot of great memories made last night. But in the Minnesota Oaks, when Erica Murray guided Carson Bay to the winner's circle for Valine Farms and Gary Shearer, it mostly with Valine/Gary, it caused me to just hearken on how important a day like Made in Minnesota is for Canterbury Park, the owners, breeders, trainers, and those who have been here like Gary and Valine Farms for the 30-ish that we've been racing at Canterbury. What a great night.
Yeah, special night. And without those Minnesota-bred owners and our breed, we don't have racing here at Canterbury. So that was their night last night, and it was great to see the crowd. It was lively. We had Beer Fest going on here. It was a young crowd. The future looks bright in terms of our audiences here in Shakopee, and Erica Murray getting her very first stakes win. Pretty special. She was nice enough to join us in the TV studio, do about a 15-minute fluffer, and even did a Minnesota accent, put on a Vikings jersey.
She wore the Teddy jersey?
Even though she's a Saints fan.
Hey.
She did the Skol chant, which really upset some of her family and friends, but it was a lot of fun to see that play out the way it did.
Well, isn't there a parallel there? I mean, I'm not a big karma guy.
Oh, there is.
But nevertheless, you do that with the fluff. You win the first stakes race of your life. You get interviewed after the race, doused by water with your cohort, Kelsey Haar. You cry after, emotional tears at your first stakes race, Erica. It might be time to leave Who Dat Nation and come to the bright side of Minnesota Vikings football with that too much time for Teddy jersey, right?
Well, let's just say this. She did the Skol chant and went through the motions, kind of like her football coach, Sean Payton, did on the sidelines minutes before the Minneapolis Miracle, which you called adroitly. It worked out better for her than it did for him. I'll leave it at that.
She closed on the deal and didn't get booed as she left the winner's circle. So, who dat? Erica Dat, congratulations. The Sushi Man race was fantastic.
That was cool.
The crowd seemed to be loud. And in fact, after that Minnesota Oaks that we were just talking about, Canterbury Park has a YouTube channel, as many of you probably know, where you can watch the races live. But you also can watch days gone by that have taken place. So yesterday was August 9th. If you go to YouTube, you find the Canterbury Park feed, and subscribe to it, and then hit videos and get into the races from yesterday. You can watch them all, or you can fast forward. What was that, race 4, race 5?
The Oaks was the 4th, the Derby was the 6th.
Yeah, race number 4, watch that thing, then watch everything that took place after of what we just talked about, including a jockey getting water thrown on her, which was terrific. That's
really cool.
YouTube and the Canterbury feed. All right, finally, from a betting standpoint, you may notice not only today, like we have 7 races today, that's been a Sunday staple all season, but just of late, as we mix in Thursdays, so some weeks we have 4 days of racing, some of these fields get to be a little smaller. All right, race number 1, we have 5 horses. Race 2, we have 6, and so on. There, the pick 3s, 4s, and 5s probably for 50 cents or $1 aren't going to pay $10,000 or above, even though there's still going to be a fair amount of money in the pools. But there is a strategic way to attack that when favorites win, and it involves the pick 3s, the pick 4s, and the pick 5. What would it be?
Well, it's the same thing at bigger tracks like Saratoga. Like Sovereignty's a horse I've identified throughout the season as somebody I want to key in on. When he runs and it's a smaller field and he's likely going to be favored, I will make a smaller ticket. I will single at least him, maybe somebody else along the way. And then instead of doing a 50-cent pick 4 or pick 5, I'll do a $5 version. So when it pays $38, that doesn't sound great, does it? But if you've got a $5 pick 5 that's paying $38, all of a sudden that turns into $380. And most of the times you do it, you're only using 1 by 2 by 3 by 1 by 2. It's like a $20 bet. So
there you go.
play a bigger ticket, single a couple horses, and make some hay either way with our 10% takeout.
So like with that first pick 4, it's just 50 cents. It begins in race number 1. The main track is fast, and the turf course, after being off it yesterday, is soft. So in this first race, for instance, I pick at 4-3-2. With all due respect to Sir Sterling, I think I like only the 3 and the 4 from a pick 4 standpoint.
Same.
So then you start there. Say you use just 2 of them there. The next race, I have a 3.5 to 1 shot, Mystifier, where I think El Joy can win, and maybe a wild card is 30 seconds out. So maybe you sneak 3 in there. Race number 3, I would single number 5, Central Park. And race number 4, I picked a Rose and Wine. But I would use 2 or 3. So that right there gets you to, I don't know, $8, $12, something like that for the pick 4. That's for every 50 cents.
So do a $5 ticket instead of playing 8, pay 40, and try to hit that thing for 300 or 400. There are just different ways to do it. And the cool part is when I started coming to this racetrack in the mid-'80s, it was win, place, or show. You got a double on the front and a double on the back, and that was it. So your hands were really tied. There are so many different ways to attack these cards right now, and doing a larger sequence with a $5 ticket in the pick 4 or pick 5 is a really cool way on a day like today to make some money.
We race Wednesday after today, and we bring that up because we are in deep stretch of the 25 Canterbury Park season. We have a lot of great promotions still left, so check the website, please, canterburypark.com, if you are so inclined, and join us when you can. No scratches, no rider changes in race number 1, beginning that pick 4 for only 50 cents. As mentioned, I pick at 4-3-2. Dual Monarchy, Coastal Kid, and Sir Sterling. And with Dual Monarchy, it's going to be interesting to see what leading rider Harry Hernandez does with Coastal Kid, because he is blessed with early speed. But Dual Monarchy, that horse can come from off the pace for sure. But if Kelsey pops out of the gate and puts a 22 in high change and, maybe a 45 in high change or something like that, the horse might be clear. So Dual Monarchy is facing some speed in this race. I think the horse is sitting on another big one. Coastal Kid's going to be tough, really tough. I pick at 4-3-2.
Yeah, I had a chance to bump into Harry this morning, and he's, I think, definitely of the mindset of letting the speed go out there and do their thing. I think Coastal Kid is going to be a low-price favorite and really hard to get by. But Dual Monarchy, if you go back and watch that replay at CanterburyPark.com, great place to do your trip handicapping. That slow start was significant. My only worry here, PA, is the inside 2 are so fast. And if Dual Monarchy goes and makes that sharp move early and they tangle up, it's Coastal Kid's race. Like, that horse is going to be closing. Kelsey's going to have to time this right, sit off, pounce, open up 2 or 3, and then hope she can hold off Coastal Kid. It's a 2-horse race. On paper, it's only 2 horses for me in the pick 4, the 3 and the 4, and I've got the race 4, 3, and 5.
Race number 2, we head to the unpredictability Siamusi that has been the Canterbury Park turf course. So we had no turf racing today. Thursday when we had it, nice big crowd here too, we had some more upsets. We had some big trifectas, superfectas, and we've preached this the entire season. It's consistent. When you get 6 horses or more, preferably 7 or 8 or more on the Canterbury turf course, the long shots have just been popping. I mean, they may not win. It may be a 2, 3, 4 to 1 shot that wins, but these 20, 30, 40 to 1 clippers are rolling in there in second and third and triggering some big payoffs. Keep that in mind on this turf course, especially now given that it's soft. Who knows how that's going to play. I pick at 4, 6, 3. I actually like all of them here in this race, 4, 6, and 3. So if I'm playing that pick 4, I would use 3, 4, and 6. The 6 is interesting to me. I'll get into it momentarily. Who do you like and why?
Well, I wanted a closer with the 1 Robo and the 6, 30 seconds out, and even Deer Santa, the 2. I really believe on a soft turf, this pace is going to be hot. And if that pace is hot, El Joy and Mystifier have a tactical advantage in that they're comfortable laying off and making one big run. We'll see how it plays out. If either of those front runners can get loose, then everything changes. But if it is honest and all 3, the 1, 2, and 6 are out there tangling on the front end, 3 and 4 are going to roll late. It's hard to go crazy on the 4. We're 3 for 39 in our career, but Mystifier Has won on a soft turf before. Back in June, it was listed at good. Very wet turf course that day, so he's been there and done that in terms of the surroundings. So I'm going to go 4, 1, and 3.
Now, El Joy, in his last race, that's number 3. He came flying late. He finished very, very well. He was far out of it. Hernandez takes the call here with Fausto da Silva going to 30 seconds out. Now here's the question. El Joy raced August 2nd. What's your philosophy on lower level claimers when they come back basically a week later?
It depends on the trainer. And if it's a trainer that doesn't do this very often, I am very, very skeptical. This is the exact opposite scenario where a guy like Jose Silva has done this many times this year. I go back to Mr. Fabricator at the front end of the meet and had success. So I don't worry about it here.
Yeah, I'm taking Mystifier, and I like the off-the-pace angle. 4.63 for me. I think 30 seconds out is going to be that wild card in the exacta trifecta or superfecta, and at a big price because of that speed. And I'm going to roll the dice in the first turf race since Thursday, and it's listed as soft, that you're going to want to be up front. So I think Mystifier is going to be relatively close and maybe closer than El Joy. I think that's going to help the bookenders, Robo, and 30 seconds out. 4, 6, and 3. Race 3, back to the fast main. And this one begins the 50-cent pick 5. So like we said earlier, some smaller fields. And if you play that pick 5, use as many or as few in races 3 through 7 as you want. You can use all of them here, and you'll be guaranteed to be alive. But for the practical reasoning of budgets and spending X amount of dollars, using 1, 2, maybe 3 in just a couple of these races and playing that ticket 3, 4, 5 times, that's the key today, we believe. No scratches, no rider changes. I like number 5, Central Park. I like that outside speed. I like the connections. I really like the horses throughout Central Park's career he has faced, especially of late. So I'm going to pick at 5, 6, 3. I do think the 6 is going to be difficult to beat. Daler Barrios Lopez has a couple of wins this week, too. He rides Martini Blue, so that whole thing's starting to get a little hot, likewise for Team Robertson. But I think Central Park he's just too good for this group. He's going to be too fast, and I would single him in the pick 5, 5, 6, 3.
Yeah, if he doesn't bounce, he wins. I mean, I think you look at what this horse did last time, and what a heartbreaking loss. Hadn't raced since January. He's 9 years old. He comes back and goes 22 flat, 44-1, duels every step of the way. Now, Crocodile Hunter wins the war, but this guy battled every step of the way. If he gets clear today, he should win. He's got 13 wins from 44 starts. I think he'll go favored. Martini Blue is dangerous. Going to likely sit off and try to make a run late. And then I'm a little bit bullish on Citrus Bay getting the ticket. This horse, to me, is a horse that could be sneaky for Tranquilino. Yep. I go 5, 1, and 3, and I'm going to mix the 3 into my pick 5.
Digging it. Race number 4, back to that turf course, which probably still will be soft, but follow that. Number 2, Princess Vanellope, is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up the 2, and this will be leg number 2. This is the most key race of the entire day at Canterbury if you're playing what we call in the business the horizontals. It's the final leg of the first pick 4. It's leg 2 of the pick 5, and it's the first leg of the final pick 4. So if you take a fat L in race number 4, you might lose 3 times. So we encourage you to pay attention to this race. I pick it 7, 5, and 3. 7, 5, and 3. I'm not singling a Rose and Wine. But you know what I think's interesting here about this one, Kevin, is this group, when you look at Holy Coffee through Shack Stateside down to a Rose and Wine, these types take turns beating each other. So to expect a 2 or 3 race winning streak generally doesn't happen. I happen to think it is a Rose and Wine's turn with the rider in the post position and the distance and everything. But Miss Carmen Sebo is really interesting to me off that last trip. And then you get Shack Stateside with Bridgie, and Bridgie knows his way around this course. So those are 3 that I'm using, 3, 5, and 7, but I'm going to pick number 7 to win. What about you?
I really like a Rose and Wine here. This is going to be a pick 5 single for me, and here's why.
Go ahead.
Taking it all, the horse that won last time ran an unbelievable race. And Statsy had this horse on top. 8-1. It was a great pick by our tip sheet guy, who's an excellent handicapper. A Rosenwein wanted the front that day and worked hard to try to get it and couldn't get there. 21-1 is ridiculous for an opening quarter. That horse just freaked out, and this horse was chasing every step of the way. That horse isn't in the race today, which tells me Harry can get loose. And Miss Carmen Siebel, who looks great on paper, and I've got her second, and she's sharp, and she ran second at 25-1. But if you couldn't win closing on those fractions that day, how are you going to win today? Because she's not going to get the setup she got last time. 7, 5, and 3. 7 for me is a single.
Race number 5 begins the final pick 3. The blinkers come off. Number 5, Gigi's Map. Child Proof's 8-5 in this race. Probably will be favored. Not one of my favorite races on the card. 5-6-1. I think the 1's the wild card. 5-6-1.
How about the speed in this race?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody seems to have a degree of speed, but the outside 3, Run Bambi Run, Gigi's Map, and Child Proof all know one way to go. So again, I'm a pace player, and I see pace, so I look for who's going to be the furthest back that can reap the benefits, and I think it's the 3 Jewel Azul. Harry's really well mounted. Harry could win 4 or 5 races on a 7-race card. And by the way, he has a mount with the one he picked up in race 6. In every race, I go 3, 1, and 5.
And race number 6, the aforementioned 3, Anna Lee, will be ridden by Harry Hernandez, and scratch number 8, Gypsy Wife. I'm definitely betting number 2 to win, Miggy. I pick it 2-5-7. Here's the deal. We saw it the other night with Chromed Impulse, or whatever horse it was. It's the Goodwin barn is just going great guns right now.
They shipped a horse to Ellis yesterday with Betty Joe in the saddle in one of those big $90,000 allowance races, led every step of the way in a turf route and got caught literally in the final yards to run second at 7-1. And yes, I had a win ticket. It didn't work out. But to your point, everything Nick Goodwin puts on the track right now is running.
Yeah, and Miggy, by the way, is coming off a victory, granted against $15,000 claimers, but it has one victory this season at Canterbury. Before that, won 2 times at Tampa Bay Downs. 6 for 8 in the top 2.
Unbelievable.
That's a horse, running in $8,000 claimers in late April, who's found a way to make $41,000 this year, basically in optional claimers or claimers. So excellent claim by this group. I'm betting Miggy to win, hopefully at 5-1 or higher, 2-5-7. You?
I'm going to go 1, 5, and 6. I'm going to mix the 2 underneath. I like the 1 a little bit. I see another horse that can reap the benefits of a great post, sit off the pace, which with Miggy, with Anna Lee, with Loopy, you have multiple horses that want the front. And by the way, Northern Angel, who is razor sharp right now, she's not going to be far behind. So I wanted somebody, again, that could sit off on this soft turf and pounce late. And I think the 1 Panthera is going to be a nice 5-1 mutual and could be a good score in that pick 5.
And believe it or not, the 7th race is probably your second most significant race today. Why? Race 7 closes the second pick 4 and the pick 5. No scratches, no rider changes. What do you do with this?
Single all the way.
2?
Single all the way, Browntown. I mean, I'm going to do a little
Kevin,
power
hey,
play
Paul.
segment on why this class drop
Hey, Kevin.
is
Hey,
legit.
Paul.
Yeah.
Harry Hernandez and Guillermo Rodriguez will be off all of their mounts today.
Ooh.
Harry Hernandez and Guillermo Rodriguez will not be riding today. Continue.
All righty.
Okay, well, other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
By the way, it I think behooves us to, since Angela just dropped that in steam team fashion, and it's new, all trainers who engaged in services today with Harry and G-Rod, I'd get with the room immediately and start some of these replacement riders.
Well, the good news is it's to your point earlier, 7 races, smaller fields, and we have a deep field of jockeys that can ride. So I hope that some of these jockeys that aren't listed on a bunch of races, and our friend Erica Murray might be one of them, get some live mounts, because I'm going to tell you right now, if you can get some of Harry's mounts today, you are sitting on some wins. We'll go to the press box momentarily, try to get an update on what took place. But yeah, Rodriguez and Hernandez off all of their mounts. Wow.
The last race, 2-1-3 for me.
Me too.
Listen for those rider changes during the course of the day. Thank you, Angela. And thank you, everybody, for joining us. Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. For Kevin, I'm Paul. Tear it up today, all right?
In our first race today, number 3, Coastal Kid, is now ridden by Victor Santiago. Please make the rider on number 3, Coastal Kid, Victor Santiago, in the first race.
The horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for the first. It's the Sunday 7 at Canterbury Park. Coastal Kid, now ridden by Victor Santiago. 9-5 as they move in. Thank you to our sponsors, Appalatos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi, providers of Pepsi Family Day each and every Sunday. About set. And they're racing. All were off beautifully, and Sir Sterling has the Sterling early speed and puts the neck in front. Coastal Kid right alongside. Dual Monarchy is pulling very hard. That's the gray on the 3 wide side. And now Secret Potion is looking to split runners, and we have a line of 4 as they head up the barn side. Triple Pass is behind Quadruple Horses, and about 5 lengths from the lead, Dual Monarchy pulling Kelsey Haar out of the saddle, pulls to the lead, opens up by half. Inside next to the rail is Sir Sterling, Secret Potion alongside that one, then it's Coastal Kid, and Triple Pass, while being shoved on, is still just 4 or 5 from the lead, which belongs to Dual Monarchy, and Dual Monarchy opens up 1.5. Coastal Kid at 9-5 senses that warning call and is out after Dual Monarchy. Sir Sterling is next to the inside, needing to give more. Secret Potion is dropping back to last, overtaken by Triple Pass. Dual Monarchy keeping that pretty white face in front. Coastal Kid working really hard to keep up with Dual Monarchy, and Triple Pass is looking to reap the benefits with Sir Sterling. Dual Monarchy's too good. Dual Monarchy at 2.5 to 1 wins. Number 4, Dual Monarchy. Game. Photography for the rest. The numbers: 4, 2, 3, 5, 123.98. Welcome to our featured groups. Those celebrating Pat's birthday at Canterbury Park, the Schlingman Gathering, and the Imagine Group. Welcome to CBY. And the first is official. On to race number 2. And this is our first turf race since Thursday. Course is soft. And the rail is at 30 feet. A couple of rider changes for you coming up shortly. Numbers 3 and 5 will have new riders. And that one is about 22 minutes from now. In the winner's enclosure, it is Dual Monarchy and Kelsey Har. Second victory this Canterbury season for Dual Monarchy. The winning owner, David Garcia Altamirano. And the winning trainer, Bob Klein. Couple of rider changes in the second being announced for the first time. Race number 2. Number 3, El Joy, is now ridden by Carlo Lopez. Kelsey Har rings the bell. Thank you, Kelsey. That means at least a $100 contribution to the Canterbury Park Chapel Ministry Program, which partners with other backside programs to benefit the grooms and everybody working on the backside at Canterbury. Thank you, Kelsey. Race number 2, number 3 is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up number 3. And number 5, Chaka, is now ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo rides number 5 in race 2. Following the replays of the first race, we should have many more for you. Racing. All were off beautifully, and Sir Sterling has the Sterling early speed and puts the neck in front. Coastal Kid right alongside. Dual Monarchy is pulling very hard. That's the gray on the 3-wide side. And now Secret Potion is looking to split runners, and we have a line of 4 as they head up the barn side. Triple Pass is behind Quadruple Horses, and about 5 lengths from the lead, Dual Monarchy pulling Kelsey Har out of the saddle, pulls to the lead, opens up by half. Inside next to the rail is Sir Sterling. Secret Potion alongside that one. Then it's Coastal Kid. And Triple Pass, while being shoved on, is still just 4 or 5 from the lead, which belongs to Dual Monarchy. And Dual Monarchy opens up 1.5. Coastal Kid at 9-5 senses that warning call and is out after Dual Monarchy. Sir Sterling is next to the inside, needing to give more. Secret Potion is dropping back to last, overtaken by Triple Pass. Dual Monarchy keeping that pretty white face in front. Coastal Kid working really hard to keep up with Dual Monarchy, and Triple Pass is looking to reap the benefits with Sir Sterling. Dual Monarchy's too good. Dual Monarchy at 2.5 to 1 wins. Here are some rider changes for you, being announced for the first time. Jockeys Harry Hernandez and Guillermo Rodriguez are not riding the card today. This all developed within the last hour and change. So turn your programs to race 3, please. Race number 3. Number 2, Yo Dog, is now ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up number 2 in race 3. And number 6, Lemon Meringue, is ridden by Kelsey Har. Har picks up number 6 in race 3. Race 4, we will have a jockey to be announced for the 7. In the 5th race, number 3, Jewel Azul, will be ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez. DBL picks up number 3 in race 5. Rider to be announced for the 5. Race number 6, we will have a replacement rider for number 3, Anna Lee. And number 5, Northern Angel, now ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up the 5 in race 6. And in race 7, we will have jockeys to be announced for numbers 2 and 4. Thank you.
starts the pick 5. I'm going to head to the press box and put together a pick 5 for you, the fans, today, see if we can hit something along the way. Kelsey Haar hit something in race 1. She was aggressive in the race, had to go a little wide, put her horse into it, and Dual Monarchy does the rest. Super sharp right now, too. Good-looking gray to start the day. Now, race 2 is at 7.5 furlongs on a soft turf course, and we'll start with maybe the speed of the speed. Number 1 inside is Robo. Leslie Mowing gets the call. The horse knows how to win. 9 career wins from 55 starts. Just flies out of the gate. So if you're going to want the front end, you're going to have to go through Robo here in race 2 from that inside post. I think this horse is a major player. Really like the way the horse looks down here. Muscle, and it's a hot, steamy day here at Canterbury, but not a lot of excess sweat and some good energy to go with it. So Robo really catching my eye early in the procession. Number 2 is Dear Santa, hoping that Christmas comes in the middle of summer. Chad Lindsay gets the call for David Van Winkle. Congratulations to the jockey and the trainer as well, because the jockey just married the trainer's daughter. That's a real cool story. So Taylor Van Winkle and Chad Lindsay tied the knot on Friday. Very, very cool, sweet people. And be fun to see Dear Santa provide a little extra wedding bliss for the family. Dear Santa's on the board at 7-2. Angela likes El Joy. Carlo Lopez picks up the mount, and the pace should be robust. So we'll see if El Joy can lay off early and make one big run. On paper, the horse makes all kinds of sense. Same thing for me with the 4. I like Mystifier, really the same angle Edge has, just a different horse. I see a lot of speed from the inside to the outside, and I think the pace is going to be honest enough, and Mystifier is in good form. Commissioner Oscar beat him last time, and Commissioner Oscar's had a brilliant summer at Canterbury. 5 is Jaka. Eddie Guardo gets the call. This horse has some stalking speed for Troy Bethke. This horse on the turf is yet to hit the ticket, but sneaky good effort last time out against a much better group. And the speed outside is 30 seconds out. So what happens with the bookenders really kind of dictates who gets the trip here. De Silva, though, interestingly enough, gets off of El Joy for the guy he normally rides for to ride this one. So do not sleep on that 13-1. Our track announcer, Paul Allen, made a really cool long shot case for the 6. I'm going to mix this horse into my trifecta box at a big number. I think Mystifier comes and gets the money. I think El Joy is well spotted. The fans are all over the 1 Robo, who's got that early lick from down inside. It's an intriguing event. It's a turf race, and we're close to all the excitement here, middle of the card. Pick 5 on deck in race 3. World's largest call to the post in race 4. So come down by that winner's circle and take part in all the festivities. Grandpa Clippy is clean shaven. I'm a sweaty mess, and we're 8 minutes away from race number 2. It's Canterbury Park. It's truly fun and games like no place else.
And now, our king of the call to the post, Lynn Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn. Good to see you, bud. To a soft turf course for the 2nd, and the rail is at 30 feet. Number 3, El Joy, now ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez rides number 3. And number 5, Jaka, is ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo picks up number 5 in race 2. We have some more rider changes, completing this jigsaw puzzle of jockey changes. Turn your programs to race 4, please. Race number 4. Number 7, A Rose and Wine, now ridden by Alonso Quinones. Quinones picks up number 7 in race 4. Now to race number 6. Race 6. And number 3, Anna Lee, is ridden by Victor Santiago. Santiago picks up number 3 in race 6. And in the 7th, the Lucky Last, number 2, Browntown, is ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Gallardo picks up number 2 in race 7. And number 4, Discretionary Day, is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up number 4 in race 7. Hey there. Take a peek at the big screen in the infield or TV monitors. It is now time for our Culver's Kids of the Day. Thank you for the entries. We're going to spin some of these entries, and you will see 3 children pop up one by one. Each wins kids' meals from Culver's. Here they come. That's winner number 1. Congratulations, and have your family head to the gift shop to claim your prize. Claim these prizes at the gift shop. Here comes number 2. Right on with Sir Leonard Dykert on world's largest call to the post day. That's beautiful. Congratulations. And finally, number 3 with 3 minutes to post time. He's JJ. Congratulations, buddy. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Race 2 is provided by Apple Autos and XfinityMobile.com. There at the starting gate, it's race time. Into the gate for the second of 7 on this sultry Sunday in Shakopee, Minnesota. Robo 6-5 in favor. Mystifier 2.5 to 1. And El Joy. Dear Santa in. El Joy is next. Mystifier and Jacka gone in. And 30 seconds out, last in line. 6-pack ready to pop. And they're racing. The bookenders out fast. Robo ridden for speed to the inside. Dear Santa ridden hard for speed. And Dear Santa grabs the lead around the first turn. After that, 30 seconds out. Broke well, but now takes off the pace and is overtaken by El Joy. And El Joy tracks 5 out of it. Dear Santa sole alone in front on the soft going. Then we come back to Jacka. That one's to the inside of Long Shot, 30 seconds out. And Mystifier lopes along 12 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side chasing Santa. Dear Santa leads it by 2. Robo in second, cutting into the margin now. Dear Santa leads it by 1, and it's about to be a half, and they have 3.5 to go. El Joy tracks beautifully, if good enough, 2 lengths from the front, 3 wide, and that trio is 8 lengths away from Jacka to the inside of 30 seconds out. Mystifier's running on, but still double digits from the lead, which is 2-pronged. AC Doocy slug it out. Robo makes a big move on Dear Santa. After that, El Joy shoved on hard by Lopez, 3-4 lengths from the lead. Mystifier running on behind, 30 seconds out, and Jacka and running on fast, but still far out of it. Robo slugging it out with Dear Santa. They're locked in battle. Behind them, El Joy, not today for Mystifier. Robo, Dear Santa fighting back diligently on the inside. Robo from Dear Santa. Robo beats Santa. And the second race is official. Race number 3 begins the 50-cent pick 5. Number 2, Yo Dog, now ridden by Carlo Lopez. And number 6, Lemon Meringue, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. The third race, and that pick 5 on the final 5 live races today, just about 22 minutes from now. And into the winner's circle, Robo and Leslie Mowing. The winning owner, Joe Alfredo Castillo. And the winning trainer, Gabriel Silva. And they're racing. The bookenders out fast. Robo ridden for speed to the inside. Dear Santa ridden hard for speed. And Dear Santa grabs the lead around the first turn. After that, 30 seconds out. Broke well, but now takes off the pace and is overtaken by El Joy. And El Joy tracks 5 out of it. Dear Santa sole alone in front on the soft going. Then we come back to Jacka. That one's to the inside of Long Shot, 30 seconds out. And Mystifier lopes along 12 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, chasing Santa. Dear Santa leads it by 2. Robo in second, cutting into the margin now. Dear Santa leads it by 1, and it's about to be a half, and they have 3.5 to go. El Joy tracks beautifully, if good enough, 2 lengths from the front, 3 wide, and that trio is 8 lengths away from Jacka to the inside of 30 seconds out. Mystifier's running on, but still double digits from the lead, which is 2-pronged. AC Doocy slug it out. Robo makes a big move on Dear Santa. After that, El Joy shoved on hard by Lopez, 3-4 lengths from the lead. Mystifier running on behind, 30 seconds out, and Jacka and running on fast, but still far out of it. Robo slugging it out with Dear Santa. They're locked in battle. Behind them, El Joy, not today for Mystifier. Robo, Dear Santa fighting back diligently on the inside. Robo from Dear Santa. Robo beats Santa.
It's pick 5 time at Canterbury with that 10% takeout. We've had some obnoxious payoffs this year. This is a card that we talked about in our Today at the Races program that's not a big field and big price type of card. So we're going to play things small, and you can do multiple tickets to make a little more money. Before I start, I want to say hello to Ralph Freeman. Ralph is 91 years old. He's got a group here at Canterbury. Ralph, welcome to Canterbury. Hope you and your friends try to tackle this pick 5. I've got a small ticket. It's a $12 ticket. Here we go. In the first leg coming up here in race 3, I'm going to use Martini Blue, the inside horse, and my top pick, Central Park, the 5. I think those two have an edge on this field. If I added anybody, it might be the 4 half brother, who I think could be sneaky, but 1 and 5 for me. 5 and 7 in race 4. Turf Sprint, I'm bullish on a Rose and Wine. I think Fernie gets the money today. So Rose and Wine to me, with Miss Carmen Siebel kind of in defense of the closer. Then I use the 1 and the 3, Dance Me to the End of Love, and Jewel Azul, who I think comes flying for all the money. 6th race is the one race where I wanted a little bit of coverage. It's a turf race. It's a decent-sized field. I'll use 1, 5, and 6. And for me, and I'll get to the power play here in a few minutes after Angela does the paddock preview, I really like Browntown in the last. That'll be my pick 5 single. 1-5 with 5-7 with 1-3 with 1-5-6 with 2. 50-cent version is $12. If you want to do a $5 version, you can crank that ticket up and maybe make it pay just a little bit more. It's just one of those cards where I didn't want to go crazy, and hopefully we'll cash together. But for more great analysis, we got to get the pick 5 started. For that, we head down to the paddock and Miss Angela Herman.
Thank you, Kevin. We are down in the paddock for race number 3. This is the classy group coming out for this one. And for the third, even though they're $15,000 claimers, you got a lot of back class to deal with these. And some of these have run very, very well on Canterbury dirt. So let's start with the inside runner, Martini Blue. This is one who has run against some of the optional claimers in the past, but he takes a slight hike up in class from $10,000 claimers to this $15,000 group. And Martini Blue does that off a pretty nice stalking sort of victory. You know, Martini Blue seems to be one that needs a lot of encouragement to get going. And Harry Hernandez fit him well, but Daler Barrios Lopez should be just as good a fit with Martini Blue. As long as he keeps him in the race, this horse has enough speed to not give himself too much to do in the lane, and that has been important on our track over the last couple of days. It's just been really hard to pass in the stretch. It took a little moisture a couple of days ago, and right now he's 5-1 on the board. That's a pretty square price for Martini Blue. Don't expect that to last, but the 2 Yo Dog will now be ridden by Carlo Lopez. He's going to be aboard this one, who is also looking for 2 in a row. He was ridden by Harry Hernandez last time around. He got it by half a length over Empire's Best. Empire's Best ran a really good race that day. He did so on the front end. It wasn't easy to run anybody down that day, but he did just that. And Yo Dog needed pretty much all of the stretch. That was 5.5 furlongs. That was pretty recently. Now they give him 6. Both of those factors should work in his favor. It'll just be a matter of, whether the track works for him or it doesn't work for him. He does like to come from off the pace, and Yo Dog is currently on the board at 3-1. Following him out into the paddock is Citrus Bay, and Citrus Bay is a pretty versatile sort, but usually his better races come when he shows speed, and Citrus Bay has gone up and down the class ladder really here in Arkansas. It's just really whether he gets himself in the race. That seems to be what matters to him, and he and Leslie Mawing have made a good team in their last 3. They've got close in a couple. In fact, he had the lead last time at the top of the stretch. He got a little bit tired, but still, he is very game and will put up a fight for as long as he can. The only problem is he ran 3rd behind Martini Blue and Lemon Meringue. Right next door to him is a very interesting horse that I wanted to get a look at, and Half Brother, even though he's getting a little warm, looks spunky on the other side. He's 5-1. Alonzo Quinones will ride him, and last time that we saw Half Brother sprinting on the dirt, it was a muddy track, but he won. This horse did so against a nice group, too. This is what I'm talking about with some of these really nice horses. He beat a horse named Baxley, and he also beat Frosty View. Since that time, we've seen Half Brother on the turf. He hasn't done any bad work or anything. He won the Blair's Cove last August. He just hasn't done much racing this year. Half Brother gets some seasoning to him, now gets a cutback and a surface switch. That interested me enough to use him in 2nd, but the only reason that I did not put him on top is because of Central Park's presence in this field and the dynamite race that Central Park ran last time around. Now, he knows his job. He's won 13 times, but it's particularly the work that he's done at Canterbury that interests me. Central Park is so tough when he's a fresh horse. Last time he really ran a winning race, but he ran into Crocodile Hunter, who's been red hot this season. He loses nothing in defeat to that one. Central Park should be out there winging it on the front end and making it difficult for anybody that wants to do the same.
Getting the outside positioning on them only helps them, and Fausto da Silva is going to be on board, your current 2-1 favorite. 5-2 is the price on Lemon Meringue on the outside. Please make the rider on Lemon Meringue Kelsey Haar, and these two have got along swimmingly in the past. You know, they've teamed up for a couple of exacta finishes this year. They were against this relative sort of company, and Lemon Meringue does have a good late kick. He hasn't missed the board here. He makes a ton of sense. And if you are looking for a horse to come from off the pace, and I suppose if that's what you're looking for in this field, it should be fairly quick. 5-2 is the price that you'll get on the late running Lemon Meringue. 6 furlongs is the distance, and they are headed to the track right now for race number 3, 9 minutes to post. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 5 wagering. Remember that 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5 is coming up in this race. Again, they're track bound for it. You got about 8 minutes to bet it. But in the meantime, if you want to find a single perhaps in that pick 5 ticket, stand by for the power play. It's coming up next.
The horses have come onto the track for this afternoon's third race, which starts the 50-cent pick 5, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3, all out there and available for you. Race 3 and that pick 5 will commence together in 6 minutes. It is power play time at Canterbury. We're going to hone in on a horse later on the card, try to get some financial freedom. Back end of the late pick 4, back end of this pick 5, and it's Browntown. This is the single today for me. And let's take a look at some of the particulars. I'm going to start with this big class drop. Horse is in for $4,000 today and has been racing against starter allowance and $10,000 claimers. However, you got to go back to when the horse was claimed. This ownership group spent $7,500 to claim this horse. The purse of this race today is a $10,000 purse. the winning horse gets 60%. So they're going to run for 6,000. So if they're afraid the horse gets claimed for 4,000, but they think they're going to win, they're going to get $10,000, 4,000 for the claim, 6,000 for the win. They're out on that $7,500 investment. And what I like about this horse, yes, he's been facing better, but he had the wrong side of the trip last time. They went fast at 7 furlongs, and he broke slow. And he wants to be near the pace. And watch Browntown on the wide side have to hustle up into this pace. This is significantly better competition. This is a horse running against the pace of the race and having to hustle on the wide side. I just think this is the spot, and this is a sharp group of owners, so tip of the hat to Teddy Gravalis and the rest of the bunch, because they know that it's a game of poker, and they may lose the horse today, but they may come out on top with Browntown, like us, when we cash together on the power play.
Big screen. Hey, Jackie. Happy birthday, Jack Sampson. Happy birthday, Jack Sampson. Can we get just a little wave? Thank you, brother. Working our 7/8 pole camera. Happy birthday, buddy. Jockey change in the 7th race being announced for the first time. Race number 7, final leg of the pick 5, which begins here. In the 7th race, number 2, Browntown, is now ridden by Roberto Morales. Morales picks up number 2 in race 7. There at the gate, it is now post time. Lemon Meringue goes in. All right. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Yo Dog, who would have to win 2 in a row from last. Excellent beginning for the speedy Central Park, and Central Park steams away to a length and a half lead. Martini Blue, good to go to the inside. Citrus Bay behind them, 4 out of it, and to the inside of a Lemon Meringue. Then we come to Yo Dog and Half Brother. That duo 7 lengths behind Central Park, cruising along with a length and a half lead into the far turn. Central Park, the 9-year-old, still leads it, but Martini Blue looking to get in the black. Martini Blue rolls up alongside Central Park and they cut. After that, Citrus Bay. Then we come to Lemon Meringue. That one's in the clear and running on. After that, Half Brother and Yo Dog. They're at the top of the stretch. Martini Blue locked in battle with Central Park, and they're 5 lengths clear from Citrus Bay. Lemon Meringue trying to win 2 in a row from off the pace. Martini Blue, here comes Lemon Meringue at 6-1. Lemon Meringue swooshes right by and gets all the money. Well-timed ride by Kelsey Haar. Now entering the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, it is Lemon Meringue. 2 victories today for jockey Kelsey Haar. The winning owners, Brent Stapley, Kelly Hatch, Allison Sikala, Stoney Birmingham, and Paul Mangum. The winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Race number 4, 20 and change from now. Back to the turf course, which is now listed as yielding. Turf course yielding. Number 2, ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez picks up number 2. And number 7, A Rose and Wine, is ridden by Alonso Quinones. Don't forget, before the race, when the horses walk out to the track, the world's largest call to the post. That's within 15 minutes from now and from the winner's circle. They're racing. Slow beginning for Yo Dog, who would have to win 2 in a row from last. Excellent beginning for the speedy Central Park, and Central Park steams away to a length and a half lead. Martini Blue, good to go to the inside. Citrus Bay behind them, 4 out of it, and to the inside of a Lemon Meringue. Then we come to Yo Dog and Half Brother. That duo 7 lengths behind Central Park, cruising along with a length and a half lead into the far turn. Central Park, the 9-year-old, still leads it, but Martini Blue looking to get in the black. Martini Blue rolls up alongside Central Park, and they cut. After that, Citrus Bay. Then we come to Lemon Meringue. That one's in the clear and running on. After that, Half Brother and Yo Dog. They're at the top of the stretch. Martini Blue locked in battle with Central Park, and they're 5 lengths clear from Citrus Bay. Lemon Meringue trying to win 2 in a row from off the pace. Martini Blue. Here comes Lemon Meringue at 6-1. Lemon Meringue swooshes right by and gets all the money. Well-timed ride by Kelsey Haar.
All right, here we are back in the paddock getting set for race number 4. First of all, happy birthday to Adriana Garcia here celebrating her 18th birthday. She put her group on track, her family did, and you can put your group on track, get a deal on tickets, and have a cool place to watch the races. Adriana's 18. They're here today. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Want to be like the cool kids and have parties out at the racetrack. Kelsey Har's having a party today in the winner's circle twice already, including a 6-1 upset with Lemon Meringue. What a ride by Kelsey, showing off all her skills. Earlier, she had the speed horse, Dual Monarchy. That race, she was waiting, and then pounced in the final 50 yards. So good job, Kelsey Har. And now we handicap a turf sprint. We love these turf races at Canterbury. Inside horse is number 1, Holy Coffee. Angela Herman takes the long shot here. I like the tout. Sneaky play by Angela, chasing ridiculously fast fractions last time. That winner, taking it all, was a monster. Superstats Dave touted that horse and betted it 8-1, and boy, was he right. But the speed horses that were chasing that horse, primarily this horse and the outside horse, I thought were bet back. So Angela's on this horse. I respect the opinion, and the one horse will be in my Tri-End Super X. The 2 horses ridden by Carlo Lopez now, and this is an interesting horse because they ship in with the idea of we want to find turf. They've been running on dirt. They've been at tracks primarily where there is no turf, so they're here with that in mind. Princess Vanellope is a horse that's got a touch of tracking speed to put her in the race in 11-1. Shack Stateside is the 3 with the turf doctor, Jermaine Bridgemahan. Should get a pace to run it, proven closer. If you bet this horse, don't panic early. She'll likely come with a late run. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, and that's number 4, Dodgeball. There's the hot jockey, Kelsey Har, looking for the trifecta of winners. She's got a horse that has not raced in quite some time, back since early May. Fresh for this, hot jockey, and 5-2. 5 is Miss Carmen Sibo da Silva for Rengsdorf. Like I mentioned earlier with the 3, Shack Stateside, bet this horse, don't panic early. She has no early speed, but the 5 horse looks like a horse that should be rolling in the later stages and could be a problem for this field at 5-1. Number 6 is Noel's Angel. This is a horse that loves our turf course. She has 7 career wins in 27 starts. Get this, 6 of her 7 career wins are on the Canterbury Park turf course. She loves it here. She's a Minnesota bred, and Barrios Lopez fits her like a glove. She looks good down here in the paddock, and she's a juicy 6-1. I saved my best for last. My pick is on the outside. I am a fan of a Rose and Wine. Hazel Farm, my guy Fern, flew in from Idaho just to watch the race, and she's a horse that looks like she's sitting on a win. These horses have patterns, and she went a little off form, but last race, as I mentioned, her and the 1 were chasing just a front-running freak. That is not in here. She's got that outside post, and she'll give Alonso Quinones all the options in the world to get the right trip. I think she gets the money today for my dear friend Mikey Beeler. And 9-5 tells the story. Fernie is here and betting. So good luck to Hazel Farms, and good luck to you as you get ready for race 4. And then, of course, right now they're largest call to the post. You've still got time to get down there. Kazoos are available. People brought their own instruments, and Sir Leonard Dykert will lead the charge. It's going to be awesome. It always is. Race 4 starts the late pick 4. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. You see us in the Canterbury Park Winners Enclosure. We have more than 100 people here to create the world's largest call to the post. First, a round of applause for everybody here for making this fun. And I figured we'd get the adulation before we actually hear the noise, because we're not exactly sure what's going to take place here. But as you know, the call to the post is a bugle call by Sir Leonard Dykert that signifies the horses are coming onto the track. The tradition has been performed at racetracks since the 1860s. Now, while the call to the post is associated with horse racing, it actually is a modified version of a military bugle call known as first call. Now, here's our bugler, Lynn Dykert. He's performed the call to the post for more than 25 years. Today, he's going to lead our group of musicians and participants in the world's largest call to the post. Once again, we have 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
1 minute.
could I get your attention, please? We have a scratch here in this race being announced for the first time. Scratch number 6, Noel's Angel. The 6, Noel's Angel, a late scratch here in race 4. If you have this horse on your pick 5 ticket, you'll be given the off favorite, who currently is a Rose and Wine. Late scratch, number 6, Noel's Angel, here in race number 4. Now the horses are approaching the gate. You've got a couple of minutes if you want to make some switches with your original bets. Late scratch of the 6. You're in the 4th. Sorry, PA.
Almost there. Bet more, win more. Don't get shut out.
It's race time.
Into the gate they go for race number 4, beginning our final pick 4. This steamy Sunday at Canterbury Park. This one sans Noel's Angel. That's the late scratch. A Rose and Wine, 4-5 in favored. On the turf for race 4, stand by. Into the gate they go for race number 4. A Rose and Wine, the last in line. 4 to 5 and favored. It's turf time. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Miss Carmen Sebo all the way back in the last. A Rose and Wine and Holy Coffee go 1-2. The bookenders get the first couple of calls. Dodgeball and the Hot Jock at 7 to 1. Rolling up alongside A Rose and Wine. Right behind them is Shack Stateside. Then it's Princess Vanellope. Miss Carmen Sebo would have to win it from 9 out, but Miss Carmen Sebo is running on. Dodgeball has taken a narrow lead from the heavily favored A Rose and Wine. Now A Rose and Wine punches back nicely on the inside. As Dodgeball drifts, A Rose and Wine regains the lead. Between them is Shack Stateside. Behind them, Princess Vanellope and Holy Coffee. A Rose and Wine in full bloom. Shack Stateside rolling into second, but it's A Rose and Wine with Shack Stateside lunging late. Tight photo, but A Rose and Wine prevailed. It's a photo finish, tight photo finish in race number 4, 58.34 the final time. The question, by whom? We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7. A Rose and Wine, and history is put on hold again. 7-3-4-1. The 4th race is official. 7-3-4-1. On to the 5th race, fast main track. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races today. Number 3, Jewel Azul, is ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez, and number 5, Gigi's Map, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Miss Carmen Sebo all the way back in the last. A Rose and Wine and Holy Coffee go 1-2. The bookenders get the first couple of calls. Dodgeball and the Hot Jock at 7-1. Rolling up alongside a Rose and Wine. Right behind them is Shack Stateside. Then it's Princess Vanellope. Miss Carmen Sebo would have to win it from 9 out, but Miss Carmen Sebo is running on. Dodgeball has taken a narrow lead from the heavily favored Rose and Wine. Now a Rose and Wine punches back nicely on the inside. As Dodgeball drifts, a Rose and Wine regains the lead. Between them is Shack Stateside. Behind them, Princess Vanellope and Holy Coffee. A Rose and Wine in full bloom. Shack Stateside rolling into second, but it's a Rose and Wine with Shack Stateside lunging late. Tight photo, but a Rose. Monarchy, Dual Monarchy keeping that pretty white face in front. Coastal Kid working really hard to keep up with Dual Monarchy, and Triple Pass is looking to reap the benefits with Sir Sterling. Dual Monarchy's too good. Dual Monarchy at 2.5 to 1 wins. Running on behind, 30 seconds out, and Jacka, and running on fast, but still far out of it. Robo slugging it out with Dear Santa. They're locked in battle. Behind them, El Joy, not today for Mystifier. Robo, Dear Santa fighting back diligently on the inside. Robo from Dear Santa. Robo beats Santa. Dog. They're at the top of the stretch. Martini Blue locked in battle with Central Park, and they're 5 lengths clear from Citrus Bay. Lemon Meringue trying to win 2 in a row from off the pace. Martini Blue. Here comes Lemon Meringue at 6 to 1. Lemon Meringue swooshes right by and gets all the money. Well-timed ride by Kelsey Haar.
Nicely on the inside as Dodgeball drifts. A Rose and Wine regains the lead. Between them is Shack Stateside. Behind them, Princess Vanellope and Holy Coffee. A Rose and Wine in full bloom. Shack Stateside rolling into second, but it's a Rose and Wine with Shack Stateside lunging late. Tight photo, but a Rose.
Well, pay attention to your various news outlets. Jeff Madej up in the press box right now working feverishly to get not just the video but the audio of world's largest call to the post, and most of our Canterbury faithful here to take that in or be a part of it. Last count, 21 different instruments were involved in that beautiful rendition of the call to the post led by Sir Leonard Dykert. So check out your news outlets tonight. Head online. Who knows? Maybe ESPN, maybe Guinness Book of World Records. I don't know, but it was really cool. So well done, everybody. And now we sail on to the final 3 races of the week here on this sultry Sunday afternoon. Number 1 here in race 5, which will be contested at a mile for claimers, is Dance Me to the End of Love. This horse looks good in the walking ring. Second time off the layoff. Ran a good second behind Oh Babe last time. Oh Babe was on a significant class drop and was heavily favored, so no shame in that. Quick return, 7 days off, right back on the track. De Silva takes the mount, and that could be a good thing because I like De Silva on a horse with some speed. He's very patient, and he puts his horses in good spots. I think this horse is a very sneaky long shot at 8-1. Number 2 is Susie's Darlin'. Leslie Mowing gets the call for Ruben Fuentes. Third time off the layoff. Last time out at this level, ran behind Childproof. Now, Childproof had the uncontested lead last time. My assessment when handicapping this group is Childproof is not going to have that base on balls this time around. Maybe Susie's Darlin' can reap the benefits and get a little closer. Last time, she couldn't keep up. 3 is my top pick, though. This is Jewel Azul with Dario Barrios Lopez. And Chip Bully, the conditioner, won a Kentucky Derby. That's pretty cool. And it's a big closer in a world of speed. I think the outside 3 horses all want to go. Someone's going to reap the benefits. Maybe it's Jewel Azul who sits back early and swamps them late. Number 4 is Run, Bambi, Run. Tranquilino Gang here with Eduardo Gallardo astride. Class drop, speed, third off the layoff. So plenty of handicapping angles to lead you in that direction. 5 is Gigi's Map with the red-hot Kelsey Hara stride. Kelsey looking for a triple, weighed rare at conditions. Another horse on a class drop, and yet another horse with speed. But a super important addition in terms of equipment change. The blinkers come off today. Maybe that'll allow the horse to stay a little bit more relaxed early. And then we come to the outside, and boy, it has been Tim Padilla's summer here. 31% winners. Amazing training job by Timmy P. His go-to guy is the Q, and this horse is sharp right now. Childproof. I love the horse. I love the connections. I don't love the scenario. Lots of other speed, outside post. We'll see what they do. Man, the horse makes a nice impression. Timmy has this 5-year-old mare looking gorgeous, and I mean gorgeous in the walking ring. Healthy-looking coat, no sweat. And look, you can see she's got energy. She's bouncing on those toes. So, boy, a worthy favorite for sure. I'm going to try to beat her, and she's 9-5. Fun race to handicap. A 6-pack here, all 6, I think, with a legitimate handicapping angle to take you to the window, but you've got to make the final call. Put your money where your mind is. $4,000 claimers, 1 mile the distance. Race number 5 at Canterbury Park coming up, and coming at you next.
Walking onto the track for the 5th, number 3, Jewel Azul, is now ridden by Daylor Bedios Lopez. And number 5, Gigi's Map, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. About 6 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park Winter Circle, we have T-shirts flying into the crowd, so please make a little noise. It's race time in the gate for the Geis Gallop. They're in the gate. And they're racing. Run, Bambi, run! At 19-1, Bambi scoots clear with the early lead at 1,000,000 to 1. Childproof is next. That one is 4-5. And Childproof does not want this long shot to get away. And Childproof joins in kind outside of Run, Bambi, Run. Then it's GG's Map. Full of run, trapped to the inside and pinned to the inside of an on-charging Susie's Darlin'. After that, Dan's Me to the End of Love, about 5-6 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Jula Soul. 6 covered by 4.5, and they have 5 to go. And Run, Bambi, Run is to the inside of Childproof. Still behind them is GG's Map, biding time, waiting for the light of day. Then we come to Susie's Darlin' to the outside of that 5. The trailing 2, the pair near the rear, has Dan's Me to the End of Love to the inside, and outside of that, Jula Soul. Meanwhile, up top, Run, Bambi, Run, keeping the head in front. Run, Bambi, Run from Childproof, and Childproof ships all in with a 1/4 mile to go. And Run, Bambi, Run, and Eddie G about to put a length on that 6. 5 lengths behind that, Dan's Me to the End of Love. GG's Map now 6 lengths out of it. Jula Soul closing on the outside. Run, Bambi, Run! Into the final 175. This one is 25-1. Talk about a Sunday special. It's Run, Bambi, Run, taking them wire to wire and blowing the tote board to Bawabik. Number 4, Run, Bambi, Run first. 4, 6, and a photo. And we also had a $4,000 claim. One of them changes homes. Stand by. The numbers 4, 6, 3, 1. The runner-up, Childproof, was claimed. Number 6 claimed for $4,000. Stacy Rushton is the new owner-trainer. Childproof claimed $4K. Rushton. And the upset is official. The pick 3 paid $817 from race 3. Trifecta $117.90. Make that trifecta $134. Exacta $117.90. 10-cent superfecta $55 and a couple of cents. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Back to the turf Number 3, Anna Lee, now ridden by Victor Santiago. 5, Northern Angel, ridden by Carlo Lopez. Scratch 8, Gypsy Wife. Into the winner's circle. Run, Bambi, run! And Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Maria Nova. The winning trainer, Santiago Tranquilino. And they're racing. Run, Bambi, run! At 19-1, Bambi scoots clear with the early lead at 1,000,000 to 1. Child Proof is next. That one is 4-5. And Child Proof does not want this long shot to get away. And Child Proof joins in kind to the outside of Run, Bambi, Run. Then it's GG's Map. Full of run, trapped to the inside, and pinned to the inside of an on-charging Susie's Darlin. After that, Dan's Me to the End of Love, about 5-6 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Jewel Azul. 6 covered by 4.5, and they have 5 to go. And Run, Bambi, Run is to the inside of Child Proof. Still behind them is GG's Map, biding time, waiting for the light of day. Then we come to Susie's Darlin to the outside of that 5. The trailing 2, the pair near the rear, has Dan's Me to the End of Love to the inside, and outside of that, Jewel Azul. Meanwhile, up top, Run, Bambi, Run, keeping the head in front. Run, Bambi, Run from Child Proof. And Child Proof ships all in with 1/4 mile to go. And Run, Bambi, Run and Eddie G about to put a length on that 6. 5 lengths behind that, Dan's Me to the End of Love. GG's Map now 6 lengths out of it. Jewel Azul closing on the outside. Run, Bambi, run! Into the final 175. This one is 25-1. Talk about a Sunday special. It's Run, Bambi, run, taking them wire to wire and blowing the tote board to Bawabik.
Well, lone speed, anytime, anywhere, can be a lethal weapon in the game of horse racing. And Run, Bambi, Run, longest shot of the board, got the front. Eduardo Gallardo did the rest. The Tranquilino gang strikes and pays over $50 to win. Now we're on carryover watch. All of our Pick 5 tickets are dead, so now maybe we get another couple upsets here late in the day, and we get the chance to play for some big cash when we come back on Wednesday at 5 o'clock. I'm on the one here. I thought this was a very difficult race, and look at the betting board. Nobody on the board right now lower than 3-1. Nobody double digits. You know what that tells you? That tells you this is a very balanced field top to bottom. If you can hit the exacta, the trifecta, or the superfecta, this is the race today where it could really pay some dividends. I think Panthera is in a good spot. On the inside, a closer with speed all over the place in this field. I'm going to trust jockey Eduardo Gallardo to go boom, boom, back to back. I'll see if the one can come get me the money. Right now, nearly 5-1 on my inside marker. Number 2 is Miggy. Nick Goodwin, Betty Joe Williams. They've been red hot all summer, shipping down to Ellis Park, taking on the big dogs yesterday, running a huge, huge second at Ellis. And this horse last time won it nearly 21-1. Miggy's got the speed, just like Run, Bambi, Run. I expect Betty Joe to put this horse in the race. We'll see how far Miggy can take him. See if they can get Miggy with it here in the 6th. Number 3 is Anna Lee. Santiago gets the mount for Mikey Beeler, the trainer trying to win another race on the card. The horse has raced 9 times on our turf course. 5 of the 9 has finished first or second. She's got some back class, so she could be another one of those horses that gets lost in the wagering that could outrun the odds. Drama Speakers, the 4, Mowing gets the call for my dear friend, Mr. David Miller, in good form off a really impressive win last time. When you win on the turf by open lengths, that is a real telltale sign that the horse is doing well. Mr. Miller's done a real nice job with Drama Speaker, 7-1 on the board. How about Northern Angel? How about North Star Stables? Carlo Lopez gets the assignment. Cody Rosine's barn has been dominant on the turf all summer. At Canterbury, they're winning near 40% in grass races. The horse is sharp, and I mean razor sharp right now. Northern Angel, in my opinion, is the horse to beat, and she's on the board at 7-2. So is Loopy. Loopy is 7-2 for the Jose Silva barn. Of course, Fausto da Silva is his go-to pilot. I expect Loopy to have some early lick here this afternoon. And number 7 is Sharp Attitude with the Q for Bruce. Brucey Rican with the horse making her turf debut. She's got some early foot as well. The pace could be an interesting one to watch. I think somebody could reap the benefits from off the pace. My belief is the 1, Panthera, can upset the apple cart. Who do you like? Get your bets in. The handicappers have spoken. There they are. Oh, they're all over the place, folks. This tells you, whew, good betting race indeed. What a fun race. Race 6 coming up and coming at you next.
It is now race time. All right. And they're racing. Anna Lee came out of the gate fast, but not as fast as that gray Loopy. And Loopy at 5-1 puts 2.5 on Anna Lee. After that, we have Sharp Attitude. That one is 11-1. Sharp Attitude, sharp in the early stages, and is third, 1.5 clear from Panthera. That one is to the inside of Northern Angel as the pace picks up around the corner, and Loopy's going quickly. So is Anna Lee, and that duo now is 6 clear from Sharp Attitude. Then we come back to Miggy. Miggy is about 12 lengths from the front end to the outside of Drama Speaker. The barn side they go, race 6 at Canterbury, and Loopy leads the penultimate into the far turn. It is Loopy and Fausto de Silva still clear, 1 and change. Anna Lee lay second, still far clear from Sharp Attitude in third. After that, Panthera, who just had to check a smidge. Northern Angel is running on from 9 out of it, running on fast too. Then we come to Miggy, second last, shoved on hard, and Drama Speaker can see them all. Meanwhile, up top, Loopy still trying to trigger a little upset. Outside of Loopy, Anna Lee makes a big move. Sharp Attitudes behind them, and after that, we come back 5 lengths to Northern Angel. It is Anna Lee and a resurgent Loopy to the inside, but Anna Lee has the measure of that 6. Northern Angel trying to tag Anna Lee at the wire. Anna Lee holds on. Photo finish, tight photo finish, hold all tickets. And we also had a $12,500 claim. Stand by. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Anna Lee in time. 3576, 3576. Number 7, Sharp Attitude, changes homes following a $12,500 claim. Sharp Attitude claimed by Isaiah Ortiz for new owner Kane Ketcher. Sharp Attitude claimed $12,500. Ortiz, Ketcher. And race 6 is official. Trifecta paid $46.10. It was chalk all odds. Into the winner's enclosure, Anna Lee and Victor Santiago. Anna Lee is owned by Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick bred the mare in Minnesota. She's a 5-year-old brown daughter of midshipmen out of Annie Akeley. Race number 7 is just 20 minutes from now. Number 2, Browntown, to be ridden by Roberto Morales. And number 4, Discretionary Day, ridden by Carlo Lopez. A final reminder, ladies and gentlemen, about 10 minutes after race 7, the kids run on the racetrack. We do that every Sunday. We have one race for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older, courtesy of Quick Trip. The races are about 50 yards in distance on the dirt track, and the kids run on the track about 10 minutes after race 7. And they're racing. Anna Lee came out of the gate fast, but not as fast as that gray Loopy. And Loopy at 5-1 puts 2.5 on Anna Lee. After that, we have Sharp Attitude. That one is 11-1. Sharp Attitude, sharp in the early stages, and is third, 1.5 clear from Panthera. That one is to the inside of Northern Angel as the pace picks up around the corner, and Loopy's going quickly. So is Anna Lee, and that duo now is 6 clear from Sharp Attitude. Then we come back to Miggy. Miggy is about 12 lengths from the front and to the outside of Drama Speaker. Up the barn side they go, race 6 at Canterbury, and Loopy leads the penultimate into the far turn. It is Loopy and Fausto da Silva still clear, 1 and change. Anna Lee lays second, still far clear from Sharp Attitude in third. After that, Panthera, who just had to check a smidge. Northern Angel is running on from 9 out of it, running on fast too. Then we come to Miggy, second last, shoved on hard, and Drama Speaker can see them all. Meanwhile, up top, Loopy still trying to trigger a little upset. Outside of Loopy, Anna Lee makes a big move. Sharp Attitudes behind them, and after that, we come back 5 lengths to Northern Angel. It is Anna Lee and a resurgent Loopy to the inside, but Anna Lee has the measure of that 6. Northern Angel trying to tag Anna Lee at the wire. Anna Lee holds on.
Anna Lee gets bet late and responds to the wagering with a brilliant win. Northern Angel, a heartbreaking loss. She continues to run her race each and every time out. And now we close out the racing day. We close out the pick 4 and the pick 5. There's been some tricky races along the way. If you're alive, good luck. 9 tickets still remaining, according to the producer here, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson. And it's, again, one of those races where when you get smaller fields, strange things can happen with the pace of the race. And you've got a couple horses drawn inside that have completely different running styles. Let's take a look at the field together. And we'll start with one of the big, deep closers here at Canterbury. This horse has 0 early speed. But I'm going to tell you right now, Vic Hansen's Pass the Cat always seems to come with a run in the Canterbury stretch. So if you bet the 1 and you watch the race and you hear Paul Allen say this horse is way back there early, do not panic. Pass the Cat will start picking off horses when they get to the far turn, and it's just a matter of if the pace is hot enough and the front runners get tired, this horse will be there when it counts. There's no doubt in my mind. Really surprised by the price, 7-2. Way bigger price than I thought. The morning line maker, who's a professional, set the line at 8-5. So Pass the Cat is a big-time player here, late runner. We'll see what happens. I'm on the 2 Browntown, who's going to get permission from the stewards to go out solo. Browntown is a little hot-headed, and there's been some issues in the past here in the paddock with this horse. So they're going to let the horse stay away from the others and just go out there and get comfortable on the racetrack. We try to keep these horses as safe as possible, so that's why you're not seeing Browntown in the walking ring. It's Morales in the saddle, so we had a jockey change. We got Mikey Beeler. We got a horse on a significant class drop, and I think the class drop's going to be key. I think the horse can use his early speed, but I will recommend, because our television crew does such an outstanding job of following these horses from the paddock to the gate, that you keep an eye on how he's behaving. It's a warm, sticky day, and if he starts to act a little goofy, that is energy that could be expanded that we don't want before the race starts. 3 is Tiger Hunter. This horse is trained by Chip Woolley, off since September, so the layoff's pesky, but the horse looks good down here in the walking ring, so maybe trust the trainer that's won the Kentucky Derby. 4 is Discretionary Day with Carlo Lopez. Isaiah Ortiz gets the training assignment, and 3rd time off the layoff on the stretch out could be prominent. And oh yeah, there's Kelsey looking for that 3rd win on the card. She rides Tomby for the Rushton gang. This horse has some outside speed. What I love about Kelsey the most is she always puts her horses into the race. She's aggressive, and that gives you the best chance to win. So we'll see if Kelsey gets Tomby into it. Here comes Browntown. Great job by Soulman to get this on camera. Yeah, Browntown looks good. Little warm, but looks really good. We'll see if he can keep it together. He's a high-strung equine athlete, and he's ready to rock and roll in the last, but I would recommend you keep an eye on that racehorse as we get closer to post time. Race 7, pick 5 closer. I'm heading to the winner's circle for the Quick Trip Clip. It's going to be awesome. See you out there.
He's Sir Leonard Dykert. Good job, Len. See you tomorrow. 7th, 2 Browntown, ridden by Roberto Morales. And 4, Discretionary Day, picked up by Carlo Lopez.
Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These are the lucky winners. These are the beautiful people playing for free cash from our friends at Quick Trip. Thank you, Quick Trip, for supporting racing here in Minnesota. They have a placard. If that horse number wins, they get $100 from Quick Trip, but we're not done. Second and third each get $20. Let's meet the contestants, and we'll start right here.
Aaliyah
From?
Eden Prairie.
Eden Prairie. When I think of Eden Prairie, it's like a dynamo, man. These kids grew up on the wrong side of the track. They got no money. We wish the one good luck. It's been a hard luck life. God bless you. Where are you from?
I'm Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Name?
Julia.
I love it. Well, 2 is Browntown. Yeah. It's my play of the day. Me too. Keep the faith. All right. You just got off the golf course, so welcome to Canterbury. Name and where you're from.
Scott from Pittsburgh. Go Steelers.
Go Steelers. Well, okay, we got a Steelers fan. Yeah, we boo them just like we boo Packer fans. Hey, enjoy Aaron Rodgers. He seems like a really good guy. Yikes.
JJ from Faribault.
Faribault, Minnesota. Love the 507. Who's your favorite NFL team?
Vikes.
Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Hey, how about the Broster in Faribault? Now, you want good chicken, you head to the Broster. Name and where you're from.
Chase from Illinois.
Chase from Illinois. Uh-oh. Hey, my apologies for what's happened to your football team. Yikes. That's a hot mess. All right, give them a round of applause, except for the Pittsburgh guy. They're ready to rock and roll. Make your bets and cheer along with them. Thank you, Quick Trip. We're giving away money every Sunday at the track.
Almost there. Don't get shut out. It's race time.
Into the gate now for the lucky last.
Moving in line. One out. Jockey's looking for 3. We're ready.
And they're racing, and the 5 came off splendidly. Brown Town immediately to the lead, and the heavy favorite Brown Town popped out of the gate nicely, but now Discretionary Day is joined to the outside, and those 2 corner as 1, and they're going quickly. They put 6 lengths on Tomby at 16-1 tracking, and after that we have Tiger Hunter about 8 lengths out of it as the pace slows down up front past the Cat. Would have to pass 4 to win from last. Up the barn side they go, and taking the lead, Discretionary Day. Discretionary Day tugs them along by a neck. Brown Town, the hot favorite, still keen to go to the inside, and those 2 travel in perfect harmony. Tiger Hunter is hunting an upset and is on the prowl sweetly in 3rd. After that, we come back to Tomby, shoved on hard, not doing anything, and Past the Cat is beginning to run on fast from behind. Past the Cat, the 1 is on the move. Around about the quarter pole, the heavy favorite Brown Town takes the lead, but has been pressured every step of the way. Discretionary Day is next. After that, Tiger Hunter teetering out, and Past the Cat. The rider has the red helmet cover to the outside. This is a menacing presence for Brown Town. It's Brown Town leading it by a length and a half from Past the Cat. Brown Town, Past the Cat. Brown Town has done enough to win, and Brown Town, the people's choice, prevails. Number 2, Brown Town first. It is 2-1-3-4. It's official. Brown Town paid $240, $210, okay? The final pick 3. $291.80. The second pick 4, $383.90.
And today's pick five, $1,985. Stand by for the winner circle ceremony. And then after that, the kids get to run on the track. Couple of races for the kids. Into the winner's enclosure, it's Browntown and Roberto Morales. The winning owners, Double Down Racing, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. All right, kids. Give us a second here to clear the track and set up the start and finish. And then the first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Emma Schumann to the petting zoo, please. Emma Schumann, report to the petting zoo to claim your aardvark collection. And they're racing. And the five came off splendidly. Browntown immediately to the lead, and the heavy favorite Browntown popped out of the gate nicely, but now Discretionary Day is joined to the outside, and those two corner is one, and they're going quickly. They put 6 lengths on Tomby. Tomby at 16-1 tracking, and after that we have Tiger Hunter. About 8 lengths out of it as the pace slows down up front past the Cat. Would have to pass 4 to win from last. Up the barn side they go, and taking the lead, Discretionary Day. Discretionary Day tugs them along by a neck. Browntown, the hot favorite, still keen to go to the inside. And those two travel in perfect harmony. Tiger Hunter is hunting an upset and is on the prowl sweetly in third. After that, we come back to Tomby, shoved on hard, not doing anything. And Past the Cat is beginning to run on fast from behind. Past the Cat, the one is on the move. Around about the quarter pole, the heavy favorite Browntown takes the lead, but has been pressured every step of the way. Discretionary Day is next. After that, Tiger Hunter teetering out, and Past the Cat. The rider has the red helmet covered to the outside. This is a menacing presence for Browntown. It's Browntown leading it by a length and a half from Past the Cat. Browntown, Past the Cat. Browntown has done enough to win, and Browntown, the people's choice, prevails. All right, boys and girls, first race for kids 7 years of age and younger. Head on in and stand behind the start spot, the flags. Go all the way in. We have plenty of room for everybody. This race is for those 7 years of age and younger. Parents, you're welcome to come on the racetrack, videotape, take pictures. Do like the Schumans do and live stream TikTok. All the way to the inside. Head all the way to the inside. Plenty of room, boys and girls. Billy's and Johnny's and Christie's and Susie's and Antoine's and Tamika's. Head on in. And Offerman's and Betty Joe's. All right, last chance. You're going to run down to the finish line and then turn around and come back. That determines the winner. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls, to the sounds of clatter, clamor, and shrieks, take off from the finish line. Now stop, take a look and listen, turn around. The kid with the black shirt, oh, he's fast. Now we have a baby that's gone face first into the dirt. The whole thing's pear-shaped, and the kid in the blue shirt wins. Well done. Run, 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 Bambi, run! Nice job. Well done. Everybody head out that way. Head out left, go on out that way. All right, little boys and girls, head off this way. All the little boys and girls go that way, pave the way for the big boys and girls. Hey, the moose. All right, here come the big boys and girls. Come on down. 8 years of age and older. Eight years of age and older. 8 years of age and older. Parents, you're more than welcome to come on the racetrack, take pictures, roll video, or do like the Schumann family likes to do and live stream TikTok. And then post it, and it goes viral. All right, get ready. Gate's about to close. Now, hold on here. Hey, here's the deal. All right, big boys and girls, here's the deal. The key word here is G-O. We all know that word. Wait for that word. Take off, run down to the finish line, then turn around and come back, okay? Ready? The future of America's big on listening. Run, Bambi, run. Those girls are inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Vikings. Go! Now the big boys and girls take off, and they fly down the Canterbury Park stretch. Turn around. The girl in the blue shirt's trying to upset every boy here. Meanwhile, my man with the Chargers football shirt is too fast, and he wins. We do this every Sunday, including next week. God bless all of you. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. And when leaving the track, please drive safely.